computer stop. Good afternoon. Happy Saturday. Oh, we're doing good today. A little bit of a bumpy start. I first turned it on and it immediately started losing 31% of all frames. So, no idea. Just shut it off, swap the codec, turn it back on, and it's totally fine. So, Streamlabs being Streamlabs. I was reading a thing bit ago about executive dysfunction, and they were talking about how it's not just for the things you have to do, it's also for the things you want to do. The guy was specifically using as an example that he'd been meaning to go for ice cream for 2 hours. And I was like, wow, I feel that, because I have days like today where I'm relaxing and I'm just like, I could really go play my game, and then I don't. I just continue watching TV. That being said, my main goal this morning was to put away our Halloween decorations. So I did get that done. I actually went to the store and got some new totes specifically for the Halloween decorations, because I've been reusing the same boxes that the dragons originally came in, and they're getting pretty worn out. I was like, okay, well, I could get some totes, and then I could fit more of them into one box. I just have to make sure it fits on the shelf. So I went to Walmart, bought cat food, got some totes, brought them back. I bought 3 totes. Figured that would be more than enough. Get home, start taking the dragons down, packing them up, and I managed to stuff everything that I had out into 2 of the totes. And then I go to put them on the shelf, and they don't take up any less space than the boxes did, which I find very interesting. Still need to clean up some of my organization in our garage, I guess. I have this one stack of totes. It's like 6 or 7 of those big Costco black boxes with the yellow lids that are just all full of stuff. I was like, I filled those up. Probably need to go through them and clear them out. Such fun. But anyway, the Halloween decorations got put away. I just about forgot that I wanted to go to the shop, and get the ones out of the bus, which was just lights and magnetic bats, but still. And I was like, it doesn't take any work to take that down, but I was sweating by the end of it. So came home, put everything away, had a shower, finally made some food, because I hadn't eaten this morning. And spent the last couple of hours just lounging, watching TV, like, I should go stream. I should go play my game. Finally here. I'm getting static on the first attempt, I'm guessing. Maybe not this attempt, because I have 0 frame loss on this attempt. So I have our favorite game ready to go on the other screen. So I'm going to go ahead and swap us over. my trips. I'll tell you what, though, like, the drone is supposed to come in on Wednesday, but it's coming in via USPS. It's like Wednesdays are early release, but we're leaving Wednesday and spending the night loaded, and then picking up Thursday morning. And I don't actually know if I'll have enough time to even like try and test it. So I may not even be able to take it with me. Technically speaking, I can bring my laptop, no problem. I can totally play this game while I'm sitting somewhere for hours. I think it's going to be really annoying come Saturday, because their schedule for this trip on Saturday is pick us up in the morning, take us to our event, drop us off, go away all day, and then come back. Pick us up and drive us all the way back, which is like a 7-hour drive. And during that day, because they're not spending another night there, that means that, like, because there's going to be two of us, go back to the hotel for like a couple hours, maybe if we ask politely for a late checkout that morning. But after that, we're just, I don't know, parked somewhere all freaking afternoon. That part is going to suck. And it's like, I know when you're doing those school events, they're trying to save money and all that, but if your event isn't going to get out until the evening, just fork out for the extra night. Instead of then making your students and your drivers drive you 7 hours back. Just fork out for the extra night. Unbelievable. I wasn't supposed to go on this trip, but the driver that we were going to put on the trip, the driver that we were going to have on the trip, I brought him in for a refresher last week and found out, wait a second, he's only 20. He can't drive out of state in his license. So he gets to do my bus route, and I get to do the trip. And I was like, yeah, the trip will pay good, which is nice. It'll be a change of pace, which is nice. But it comes with its own complications and issues and all that stuff. On the bright side, I'm not aware of any weather coming in the next week, so at least that. Alrighty. I have no time set for this. I am just here. My great quarter. I will say I am looking forward to the change of pace. Having a trip like this, one for next week, does remind me. It gives me a chance to change out from my school route, and also then my school route is refreshing when I come back. Also, when we were leaving this last time, I was looking at this last accordion leg. It felt like it wasn't in line. It isn't. This last accordion line is not in line. So I'm going to fix that. Meanwhile, the kitten is in the office, running around and causing havoc as usual. my keyboard and do not try and lick my crackers. Stay out of my crackers! Who's on my... 4 a.m. I was up a little past midnight. That was way too long for me. So I stayed up watching. We watched Ghostbusters Afterlife last night. Afterlife last night. Which I've seen. But it was fun to watch again. I really like it. Whoops. Okay. Yeah. And then after we watched Afterlife, so after they left, they then went and watched Frozen Empire. And I don't know, a lot of people didn't care for that one. I thought it was still good. They said it was too serious. There. Even the rails don't go as far out. Trying to voice, no voice. Oh, I'm sorry. If I turn my voice up some more, I am mumbling a bit. I just don't want to have too much background on my mic because it will pick up everything in the office. So let me just boost my mic a little bit. And you should be able to hear me a little better without me raising my voice. Anyway, I was commenting that we watched the Ghostbusters Afterlife movies last night. Just give me a second. I gotta go. I'll be right back. It was the train? Well, you'll still be able to hear me better anyway. Anyway, sorry about that. Are you gonna sit in the bed and be cute and be comfortable? Not a problem. Ow, that's my leg. Just the track these ones. Matches. You leave my cords alone, miss. You think you can sneak under the keyboard and get my cord? No. I will kick you out of this office if you chew through these headphone cables. Ow! It's gonna be the same distance. That one looks like it's in the same place. Maybe I should just... so that it matches the other ones? Should go to the same place. This should barely fit on here. Which it does. It's slightly in from where the other ones are. Sure why. Everything else. Oh, it's because this is 2 bricks high. That's why. Like, everything else matches high. Get up in there. Destroy this. Destroy this. Why is the first one like a whole square further? Interesting. No, I feel you there, Pouncy. I have nights like that. Like, I am definitely a night owl. I would prefer to be up late at night when nobody expects me to do anything or needs me to do anything than to be up during the day. Alright, well, this one lane doesn't match, but I'm not sure why. Okay. Well, anyway, we did get all 14 trains up and running, but we are nowhere near done. And now I have a choice to make. I can either take a pause on the train system and actually work on the factory itself, and actually get some actual production down so I'm not reliant on the vending machine anymore. Or I can keep going with the trains until I'm actually officially done with them. And I'm not sure which way I want to go. It doesn't matter which one I pick. It's going to be a chaotic, problematic process. Not the least of which because there are way too many nodes across the world. Way too many. I was like, some of the rarer stuff was easy, but copper's going to be a pain in the butt. Limestone is going to be impossible. Titanium might be doable. There's tons and tons of copper. There's tons of tires of iron. There's a good number of quartz. There's even a good number of SAM. Tons of coal. Tons of sulfur. Just looking at the limestone load, it's like, how in the hell am I going to do this? How in the hell am I going to do this? There's dozens of them. Literally dozens. Sulfur's doable. I could even maybe finish sulfur. I have some of everything coming into the base, though. I could take a pause on the trains because the trains are going to be their own entire monster. This is just the beginning. So I could take a pause on them and just try and figure out some of the actual factory. First thing I'm going to need is storage. We've got tanks set up already for the liquid storage. And of course, go anywhere near that one, everything becomes radioactive. But we had to turn the sound effects down so it doesn't crackle in the static so much. That's its own issue. The next thing would be a crap ton of storage, of which, oh my god, these things look tiny from up here. And they need to be color-coded. I thought this last floor would be fine, and now I'm wishing I had put down glass. I could put glass on top of it instead of tearing it all out and replacing it. Just trying to position stuff on top of it. I could just put glass directly on top of it. I would like some soup, please. Sweetheart, please come sit. funny that I want this to be see-through, but at the same time, I'm about to cover it in storage. Getting all my papers all kind of weird. Ah, my keyboard! Really? Can you move? Thank you. Give me a little clippage there. Need like a different version of the suit where you can like select both the X and the Y axis to cover a large area. It lets you do 10 in one direction. It should let you do like a diagonal that's like 10 by 10. You could definitely see through the slatted floor a lot better than this. But I do want to color code all of the storage, so the colors are still going to be there. Wait. Turned. Intergirded. I suppose that doesn't really matter. When that happened, you don't match the other ones. How did I manage to do that? There's this huge gap here. Nope, nope. Turn. Thank you. I'm a little both bouncy as far as it's doable. It's just I'm fully aware of the challenge that I have set myself and the amount of work it's going to take. So instead of making a decision, I'm currently working on storage. And even that by itself is a change of pace. Because we've been working on the trains for literally weeks already, just to get them running. Concrete's one of the few things I actually have currently being made. I don't know why it took concrete, not silica, but that's the way they programmed it. I have plenty of it. I just have to wait for it to recharge because it takes a while to get back into my pocket. So the rest of this over here is all tanker storage. This is all water and nitrogen here. So what I'm going to start doing is the dry storage. I have a way to color those. Not really. And you can't change the material they're made out of. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de. All right. Organization. So the outflow below me. Where is the outflow? It's on that side, correct? Yeah, I can see the arrows. So what I should actually do first is connect belts up so that I can see where things are going to be. Can't fly through the ceiling now because I just closed it in. Could totally easily be. Let's do that again on this side. Make you see, it doesn't like the surface there because the grid and the glass are at different heights, but you could fit a third one in. So this should be fine. Organization, please. And you would just go right there. So they can be 3 abreast. So that's connected. It should start loading immediately. Yep. Go into you, and you, go into you. excessive amounts of uranium. I am going to double this. I know it clips through itself. It's fine. Close enough it's auto-connecting? Question mark? But why is the arrow facing the wrong way? Why did you do that? Why is one of the default options to loop it around to itself? I don't understand that. Basic idea is set. I need to figure out that. I'm telling you. Building it, say how high. Sorry, I wasn't looking at your message. Yeah. So you had the train derailment, and then we had a tanker truck hit a bridge at a town just south of here, and he took out like one of the three main pillars of the bridge. They had to shut the entire interstate down. And to get it just to where it's usable, they went out there with these massive, like 3,000-pound concrete blocks, and they're building braces. And they have like a partial reopening today. Come on, go through the lattice. Every time I stand on something, I lose my ability. But yeah, the pictures are very interesting. Where they've got these big concrete blocks in place just to try and support the one side of the overpass so that they can... It's not even like a fix. It's literally a band-aid solution, so they can try and at least get traffic flowing again. Because traffic was going through this little itty-bitty town. It was the only way to round the closure. half of them. Is that lined up? Those can go square to square. Of course, I have so many overlaying boxes. Try and tell where my edge lines are. I have to wait for each one to be constructed so that I can see it. But yeah, the overpass itself is going to stay closed because they're probably going to have to basically tear the bridge down to rebuild it because that tanker hit so hard. There were 3 pillars that were holding up the center of the span, and he completely caved one of them in. Completely caved in. Back down there. This is the one button. 4. Oop. Really? No! God dang. In God mode, the flight control is throwing me off. 4. Because every time you like briefly touch the ground, it's like, oh, you want to walk again. Like, I can see that's lined up. Will you please just show me if it's at the correct level? That would be very handy. There's no point to doubling these up other than it doubles the transfer rate. That is it. 5. Plug these in. Anyone else? And I love how there is literally an an input directly opposite an output in a game's... See, like right there. The auto thing is like, oh, you want to loop around to the other side. Why would I want to do that? There's literally a connection an inch away from you. Why would I want to connect anywhere else? Really? Delete it. Close that menu, please. Okay. So that's one layer. It's a good thing I can't get her from this radiation. Here's something the game could have. Ghost mode. If you're playing God mode, you could have the option of Ghost mode, where you could click a button and be able to just move through solid objects, other than maybe terrain. So that when you're doing a build like this, you can just go through crap. You trust it. Ding. Needs to be there. Yay, I got it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Nope. Not fly. Thank you. Oh, I did it again. I just button mashed so bad. Oh my gosh. I want to hit down and I hit back. I want to go back. I hit down. Then other times I'm hitting X, which is the color wheel. Okay, that was the last thing. Up. Swap over to boxes. do it like this, then the boxes exist. You don't have to wait for them phasing. Just go up. Move to the next one. Okay. 5 of these. Pressed up against each other. Do just auto save. And then these ones are still like, do you want to loop? Why? Space. Nope, lines up. Looks fine. Anyone need some bauxite? I have some. I don't actually know if I want to do the double. I mean, like, yeah, it doubles the output. I don't know if it's necessary. Because, I mean, once this shit fills up, I mean, other than aesthetics, I could at least finish it for this section for aesthetics, since I started it. Also, these are close enough. I think they'll, yeah, they auto-save. Can I do that the other direction as well? Falling, flying. They will. They'll auto snap in both directions because they're close together. That's super convenient. I just sit here, snap. Perfect. Snap is superior when it wants to be. So those should connect instantaneously. Because that will double the transfer rate. Oops. Oh, hey, look. I'm getting kind of close on some of my power consumption. Okay, so that's one layer. That's one layer of storage. That's not even one full layer of storage. That's like a half of a layer of storage. How much can I jam in here? That much. Fantastic. Okay. Nope, this is happening. It's a matter of making sure it all lines up. There's so many layers, I can't see squat. Can't see the station. You're not in alignment. This is the part where I need someone to do the math and find out how many individual storage slots all of these are combined. And this is just raw material. This is not even like nuclear waste. We're going to keep going with that here. Makes me think of the battery levels I put in the power station in the last game. Just kept building them because there was space. You're not in alignment. None of those three. Come on. Thank you. Okay, now I have to try and connect belts to all of these. Holy crap, there's a lot of them. Alright. Hold, please. Nope. Carried away because it was snapping real good. Same. Oh. Nope. Nope. Straight across. Nope. Decides to do a loop randomly right around the time I start to come to it. It's just going to go ahead and do straight connections. There, did it again. Connect. Find up. Alright. Now I gotta do the ends. You go to you, you go to you. You go to you, you go to you. You, that uranium flow. Now the uranium flows all the way to the end. Each station has the station capacity plus nine boxes. And each one of them has what, 48 slots? Hold on, I'm gonna do a little math. Clear that. So these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, that's 48 slots per box times 9 boxes is 432. And then I think the station can also hold the same amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's another 48. That's another 48. Fuck. 48 times 8. Add that. 432. So that's 816 slots of storage. And each one can handle 100 items. So that's 81,600 individual items that can be stored in this storage system at 100 a slot. 81,000. I think the bauxite's also so yeah, it's 81,000. Really? Notice what I did. I'm falling. Fine. So these two storage units combined, I mean, they're two different products, but that's 163,000 200 items between just these two single layers of storage. And guess what? Yay. I'm so excited about this absolutely batshit crazy thing that I am doing. Why have you done that? Falling. Stop falling! As much as you're right. Station industrial storage. Increasingly crazy and absolutely bonkers amounts of storage. Ding. 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 An educated guess. I already hate it. Get that one right. Really. Up, down, go around. Very subtle color change that goes for the glass. Work. Like, why am I still radioactive? Because I've got rocks on me, that's why. I was like, I've moved away from it. Can we have enough for the static for a bit? Yes. Double tap space, thank you. You have to double tap space in order to stay in flight mode, and it's a little... Pink. Pink. And I'm falling again. Pink. Pink. Let's find out what's going on. Warm fan on. No. Why did you do that? Really? Literally, you tap a toe so much as long as it's just on a flat surface. It's like, oh, you don't want to fly now. You want to walk. You want to use your human legs. Pink. 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 I'm falling! Crap's sake. In the middle of trying to position stuff, and all of a sudden I'm just dropping out of the air. There. Only a few stations to go, and that's just putting the conveyors up. Just the first layer of them. Pink. Pink. Yes. I was calling this station the accordion instead of just straight up Grand Central, but honestly, with all of these connections going up to pipes and stuff, the organ, as in the pipe organ, would be a more accurate description of what this train station is. So welcome everybody to the inside of the pipe organ. Pink. I don't like that one. I'm making an assumption there. It feels okay. I don't know. Hello, train. I don't even know which train you are. Hello. These two are leaving simultaneously. They're having a race. The one on the right is in the lead. Two more stations to go, just to get the first layer of pipes put up. Hello. See it. See it. See it. I will say one thing about this. It's not going to make music. It's not a musical organ. Oh, wait. Well, at least I can fly this one. It is not a musical organ. It would be... like, I would call it the pipe organ, but it would behave much more like an actual... biological organ. In a lot of ways. Okay, I have a field of pipes. Lovely fields of pipes. Start dropping boxes. The first ones are crucial because they will be what everything else gets lined up with. Staring right down at it. Why does it not look straight? It's all on the grid. It has to be straight. Where is your hitbox? There it is. La-dee, la-dee-da. This is easier. Wow, I've already been streaming for an hour and a half? I guess ultimately, given the plans that I have for this playthrough, like building the Maloo was a pretty good early sign of how big this was going to be. And I know a lot like my last playthrough, I just take it in pieces, and I will eventually be able to get there. But there are definitely times where you look at the sheer scale of what it is I want to do, and I'm sitting here like, why? Why am I doing this? Well, the answer is simple. I'm doing it because I can. And also because I want to. And that box is not lined up. It isn't. It isn't lined up. Veins and arteries feeding the central organ. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. It really is. I mean, building a system that takes in resources, processes them, and creates waste material that must be removed. It is a giant biological machine. Layer is the hardest. You have to really squish them in here. Through the pipes and the steel again. Here goes the material. Might be time to refill the vending machine. I give it a chance to fill up. I'm gonna open my drink. Okay. Now while that refills, I'm gonna go and put conveyor belts in. Woohoo! Hold these. Because these are hooked up. Nothing's even gonna go into them. Because the other ones should auto-connect. Those ones have to be connected. And it immediately loops again! Why would you do that? Slow down. Try and be very deliberate. Nope! You go straight across. That's it. Anything fancy. No loops. Ah, I got you that time. And I missed it. Just loops around on itself for no reason. I don't know why it's set for that. And I was like, okay, I get that these boxes have inputs and outputs on both sides, but it's like with any machine that has an input on one end and an output on the other, why would I want to directly loop it back into itself? I don't know if there's a way to mess with the programming of the snap system to make it not do that, unless you specifically, for some reason, try to actually do that for some reason. I will say, I think the snap system does work generally pretty well. But there are times when it's like, why? So it's like when you're running pipe, right? And you've used pipe supports. So you've already got the pipe supports up, and you're just dragging the pipes from the existing place into the new supports. And it has this annoying habit of wanting to go through the support or around it and connect on the opposite side. And I know some of that is like a targeting thing. And again, as far as targeting goes, my reticle is this little hammer in the middle of the screen. So the whole thing that has the hammer, the thing that says what I'm building, the build mode, the items it takes, all of that needs to be moved down on the screen some and have an actual reticle, like a little X, so that I know exactly where I'm pointing. That would make a huge world of... There, it did it again. That would make a huge world of difference. No! You damn bitch. You. This is not hard. I'm making it hard because I have hundreds of these things I have to connect. Oop. Not you that. Got you again. I know they are working on like version 1.2. Saw a blurb about it recently that they were going to do a bunch of major fixes, add some new stuff into the game. They're going to be adding tanker trucks. It's one of the things that's going to be added into the game. Yep, did it again. So, I mean, quality of life things like having a proper reticle could be something that they're going to have in the update. I don't know. I haven't read any official notes. For fuck's sake. Why would I want that? Why? Like when you're building pipes, or even conveyor belts through like pipe holders or conveyor belt holders, it does the same thing where it's like, oh hey, you actually want to go around the holder and hook up from the wrong direction, right? And it's like, no. And it's like, okay, I get that the snap feature guesses where you want to connect automatically based on where your reticle is, which is why I'd like the reticle to get. But on like the hit boxes for stanchions and pipe holders and all that stuff, they're so small to begin with. It's really easy to have the reticle a hair to one side where the snap system thinks, oh, you want to loop around. But when you're dealing with one of these boxes, there's like the other end of the box is over there. So wouldn't I want to move the reticle halfway across the box if I wanted the box to connect to itself? I also know that when it comes to machines, I know when it comes to machines, it will like default. So if you have two machines that are near each other and you just wave the reticle over from one machine to the next, I know it will automatically try and go straight over to either the input or the output, depending on whether you were just connected to an output or an input. And I think that's sort of what's happening with these boxes. It just feels like it could be tailored. I'm not trying to be super critical. It's literally a quality of life thing that if you weren't doing something like I am right now, you probably wouldn't even really notice it that much. But where I'm literally doing this hundreds of times, it's a little glitch that becomes very nice. Okay. That's another 8 times 9. So that's 72 storage boxes per train station, because there's 9 boxes per platform. Oy vey. Why is there still so much radiation? Am I holding more radiation? I'm holding sulfur and coal. I don't have anything radioactive on me. I think it's just the sheer amount of uranium that is now stored over here is creating an ever-growing AoE. Be nice if I could build like a whole containment center over that so that it was actually contained. But I think I'd need mods for that. Alright, so that's 2 more sets done. Holy fuck. I have to take a picture of my cat in a moment. She is the essence of pure bliss right now. She is totally vegged out in the heated cat bed. Totally vegged out. Alright, well, it ain't gonna get done just by me looking at it. On the bright side, I've already done the lifters, so I just need to start flopping down 72 boxes. No issue. Why is there more radiation at this side than there is over here? Do 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 do. Snap. You. Sun's going down. I've officially run out of steel. Alright, we're gonna take a pause and go refill the vending machine. Get that thing all full of aluminum. I feel like that should probably be full of steel. What are you supposed to be? I have no idea, because you're also completely empty. Steel pipe. It's not empty. Just looked empty. So that's someone I need. They're steel. They were iron rods. Hi Ada, haven't heard from you in a while.
Shopping is an essential human experience, enriching both the economy and human lives since the invention of society. Congratulations, you live in a society.
Society one. They'll let that refill. We can top off pipe one at it. Pretty sure it's supposed to be there. Ding. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. USB connectors are a little low. Limb casing is surprisingly low. Do I have a belt for that? I think so. If I did, it would be empty. Pipes just full. Still pipe is full. Drop off the casings. High-speed connector needs to be topped off. How much room was there on the high-speed connector? About less than 300. Throw those in there. Just in case. That will top that off. Everything else in there looks good. Let's just spare. Refill the time crystals. I'm using them in the belts. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Just build that. Trigon needs to be refilled. I'm using that in the belts. Yeah, the emitters down by 3. I think I'll leave that one. The rest of those look fine. Plastic. Plastic's okay. Copper. Let's top off copper. That's fine. Screws are fine. Plates are fine. Just in steel. Steel. Space in steel. Steel is fine, and then iron rods is fine, and you're full of aluminum, and for some reason you're on the multi-level thing, and I don't remember why. You got to have so many boxes. Other than speed. It's not really necessary. Oops. Delete. Good. Please. And now I'm full of them. Alrighty. Alright. Everything's topped off. Alright, break over. Time to go back to building storage units. Oop. 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 That pattern. I can't. It got reversed, and now I can't do it. It's 1, 2, 1. No, I did not pick up that pattern right. 2 and then 1. That makes for stacks of 3. And a spare underneath. That's right. Wait. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. I maintain the pattern. God damn, look at that. That is a thing! Once again, I am making quite the thing! And you know what? I'm going to come back and do the belts later. I'm just going to keep putting in all of the boxes, because there's so bloody many of them. What is this? What is on my number 6? What is number 6? A minor. Eight's a splitter. Let's replace the splitter frame. Because I'm not going to need the splitter for a moment. I have work to do. But why is that like that? That's not correct. Oh no. Nar. 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 They're in the center of the triples, and they need to be on the end of the triples. These three are in the wrong place. They can't be there. So I did successfully mess up the pattern. It looks so special and nice. Okay, how am I going to do this without massively restructuring everything? So you plug in you. Then that comes out, so it has to go there. Means on this end, it has to fucking do this shit. Alright. I don't want to completely tear out the entire storage unit. Just gonna go ahead and do that. Whoa! Just jumped. Have to try and fix the pattern on the other side of these tanks that are behind me. Because it's still 3 banks apiece. It's still 3 banks. And that's some nice symmetry right there. So that's cool. It's not perfect. They're not aligned. Are they not aligned? Or are they aligned? They're not aligned. They are not aligned. I mean, there is symmetry. They are not aligned. Fascinating. Fascinating. Okay, let's try and see if we can fix this pattern over here. Because it's gonna have to be the same for this entire grid. All of it. Why doesn't... Okay, so these have to zigzag that way. So they need to start on this side. I see. I think I see. You would put that there. There. Surround. Three. And the next one will be there. Damn it. You, sir. Back. Okay. Pointing straight down and trying to do this is not very easy. Going square over. Final run, so there'd be one, and then there's a space, and the space is only one brick wide. And there's one section done. 4 more to go. Okay, got the pattern. We just need to do it 4 more times. 72 boxes apiece. Nope. It moved at the last second. Get the starters in. Nope. Again. That's an interesting work in progress visual. I'm going to take a picture of that. Top of the pipe organ. So, out of idle curiosity, how many of these boxes am I building? So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 ranks of 72, so that's pretty easy math. 720 individual storage containers. Each one has 48 slots in it. 48 places where stuff can be stored. So for all 10 of these stations that have dry goods, that's 34,560 individual storage slots. And if each one of those storage slots can handle 100 items, that's 3.4 million items. 3,456,000 individual items. We don't know what overkill is on this channel. You know what I am going to do? I'm going to turn some music on. Quiet. It's too quiet. You won't be able to hear it, so don't worry about copyright. It's the same copyright-free lo-fi. Hold, please. This is going to take a while. Why are my legs running? My legs have somewhere to be, apparently. I like more of the in-game ones. It gets repetitive because the tapes that the game only has about 6 or 7 tracks a piece. And I think it's really good music. But I wish there was a master CD or something you could get. And just maybe be able to randomize among all of the game music. All of the tape music. The pattern. Nope. Maintain the pattern. I'm gonna give you a little treat. I'm gonna turn on the music. because it is kind of. You'll be able to hear it. Nice little calm background. Yeah. I wonder if it'd be easier for me. It's slightly. They are very good games. They are very short though. Like I said, they had like 6 or 7 tracks on them. And it's like, okay, like, maybe music wasn't, like, your top priority when you were building the game. But if you're gonna have music like that, like in a boombox in the game that you can find or buy or whatever, further over. Because the sheer amount of time it takes you to do anything in this game, you need to have an option on soundtrack that lasts longer. Or it's like, yeah, there's like 5 or 7 or whatever different tapes. So there's the other side of it. Maybe just have a master tape that has all of the tracks and the option for like a randomizer, which is not how tapes work. I would be fine with that because there is quite a lot of music, but you burn through it really quickly. And a lot of it is very good music, a lot of it, but you still burn through it really quickly, and then you're like, okay, I gotta play this track else. Or you could do what I'm doing, which is just play your music over the game. Okay, 2 more to go. Man, I'm actually building these faster than my pocket can recharge. I just noticed that I was at the very bottom of what was in my remote inventory. Maybe I should slow down for a second, let that recharge. It's okay, I can eat some crackers. I like having that little gap in there, because it definitely makes it feel like there's a separation between the sections, instead of it being one ungodly mass. Even though the sections actually bridge that gap. Whoops. I got it. Now. Did that go in the right place? Yes. I feel like it did. No idea where my legs are going. They sure are going. Recharging it. I'm burning through materials faster than the vending machine can refill them. I was thinking about it too the other day. Like, I totally could have just played this version. There's an option to turn off building cost, and I could have turned off building cost and then just built to my heart's content, instead of actually still needing to have like some kind of resource management. And it's like, probably should have just gone ahead and done that. And frankly, I still could. And then I would eliminate the need for the vending machine. But I feel like having to have some items, even if it's through the vending machine, it still is like having to play the game instead of pure God mode. Yeah, the gaps definitely help break up the blocks. But yeah, like if I turned off build cost, it would be a case of like, it'd be pure sandbox. I mean, it would be like playing Minecraft in creative mode, and I'm literally one menu option away from full-on creative mode is what I'm doing. But I feel like it's like I'm still playing the game instead of just screwing around in it by having to have that minimal amount of like required resource management. Just saying something given the amount of crap that I am constructing anyway, and the speed at which I am constructing anyway. If I was trying to play this game like with normal research management right now, why was there still copper in
Parts
there?
purchase confirmed. Promotion delayed by X times part value plus fix-it stock value.
I'm sorry about your stocks. Give me this. Give me at least that much. Give. Wrong button. Burning through it. Burning through it. Get rid of a couple of these supercomputers. I don't really need them on me. What I do need is more steel. Give that a chance to recharge, and I have some extra. I'm just about done with these. Yeah, the vending machine is kind of resource management. I mean, I'm not having to build all of these materials from scratch yet. Though I do intend to actually start having actual production. Especially now that the trains are all running, which means I have every raw material in the entire game available to me. I am going to have to significantly upscale my power, though. I was thinking I need to redo the coal plant that's over there and actually do it properly instead of half-assedly the way I have done it. The way I have it currently, that I was like, oh, this is not symmetrical at all, and now I don't like it. Because I ended up building half a plant, but I mean, it was enough to get the trains up and running. And it's like, okay, the trains are up and running. The trains are going to be filling up this massive pile of storage. I could turn, I could turn the trains off because I have the vending machine. So I could go over there and delete the entire power station and rebuild it from scratch just using the vending machine. Because once I do start opening up production, it is going to be such an energy hog that my little quote-unquote power network is going to start really needing attention. And it's like, I do have like a dozen batteries hooked up, and I also still have a dozen like bio burners hooked up and fueled up and ready to go. I have the geothermals hooked up, but even then, I mean, just the trains running and nothing else other than the mines is already starting to fill up what my current grid can handle. So that's going to have to be one of the top priorities, is going ahead and redoing the power station. I also have more than enough material that I could just go ahead and go straight to nuclear. But ever since that was the last two games, where I was able to, well, the last game especially, I was able to run the entire game start to finish on coal power because I had one just ridiculously huge coal power plant. So I'm not actually all that concerned about setting up nuclear other than part of the aesthetic, but I do want to fix the coal station. Alright. That's 720 boxes. Now I have to hook them up. Hold, please. Nope. My feet are still going. I don't know where, but boy, I'm getting my steps in. Why would you do that? Why would you do that again? Why? Why would you do that? Back to my pet peeve. Wouldn't have to do this so many times. Nope. Nope. I already did the ends on these ones. There's not going to be an easy way to get in there and tell if I've missed a connection. Holy crap. Alright, let's do that 5 more times. Nope. I do enjoy making the power stations. I like making the coal plants. now that I've got a design down for them that I really like, which I might explore messing with some more on this one, because I'm going to have effectively an unlimited amount of coal. Water is still an issue. Mostly because I can only make so much flow. Like, I have a crap ton of storage, but I have to think about how it will flow through that storage in order to maximize being able to use it. Which I've done some of already, given the fact that we have that giant wall of pipe over there to feed the existing station as it is. Nope. Did I say I had to do this 5 more times? I actually needed to do it 10, and now I need to do it 9 times. Since I have to do it twice. Nope. 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 How did I miss you? That's concerning. Because it's like lag jumping sometimes, because there's too many things. What are my system resources doing right now? I should check on that. It looks okay. I have a lot of RAM and a nice fat GPU. It's fine. I'm only using... How much am I using? I'm only using 25 gigabytes of memory right now. It's only 40%. There's plenty of room. It's fine. It's like the GPU by itself is using 7 gigs of its own memory. It has its own dedicated. There's so many things. And this is another instance where I really wish that the currently building thing and reticle could move down a bit so it was easier to see exactly what I'm pointed at. Because when you're in close quarters like this, and there's all the little hitboxes showing up, and there's all the arrows for the connections, it gets very busy. Nope. Wait for it to build so I can delete it. Alright. Whoops. Alright, now I only have to do that 8 more times. Loop like 3 times in a row right there. Definitely a little bit of lag happening right now. I can feel it. I can see it. immediately fails. The trains, yeah, I can totally turn them off. I mean, they're just going to be filling all of this storage. Unless you're talking about these storage boxes. The storage boxes themselves are automatic, just like the box. They don't use power to run. Whoops. But yeah, belts and storage do not use power. Right. 6 more to go. Game save. This is far more tedious than actually installing boxes. Because they're so close together and there's no dragging. It's just click, 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 click. But everything is so close together and it's overlapping and it actually gets kind of hard to tell what I'm looking at after a while. Oh! Well, it's a good thing it just saved. I literally watched it save. Give it a second. Autosave is a wonderful thing. Right, as I said, 2, 4, 6. I'm gonna have to do this 6 more times. I knew that it was likely going to happen because it is. It's been lagging, even though it's not maxing out on any of my system resources. Because even the game is like, what are you doing? Whoops. That must have cleared something out of the cache. Now it's a lot smoother. That is noticeably smoother. It's also easier to look at. Interesting. I overloaded something. All right, 5 more to go. Four more to go. You know what? After watching that, I'm going to.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Three more times. Fail. F for fail. Delete. Do it again. Two to go. Wait. Autosave. We're good. I thought I'd only autosaved every 5 minutes. Has it been 5 minutes? Alright. Home stretch. Fail. One more to go. me. Got you. Okay, I think that's all of the bridges. Holy crap. I need to make sure that the feeders get connected, because I know these ones aren't done yet. But I'm pretty sure these ones are. Yeah, these ones are. Say that should start dumping in something. These feeders are ready to go. Let's move over here and hook these ones up. Oop. Okay, that was an autosave. It blipped for a second there. Okay, all the feeders are ready. This has all the transfer already done. So now we need the transfer loops on these. And these banks. Because that's what they are. They are banks. half of them are done. Now we're going to do the other half. Get lag again. I don't mind. This is a lot easier going from left to right than it is going from left. Save completed. Well, that's good. Look at the go! Whoops. They're stuck on the tanks. Oops. Like that. All right. Oy vey. Do you know, I was going to double layer this. I am not. I am not going to double layer this. I was going to double it up the way I did with the tanks and have it double height. I'm not double heighting it. I can't. There's too many connections. I already have 720 of these suckers. I'm not doubling that again right now. I can't. Oh my god. Choo-choo. Look at them go. Okay, what I do need to finish doing is the uploads. So these should auto snap. And all that does is double the transfer rate. so glad that that can That is so helpful. You can definitely tell layering. That was so many units. Tiny little conveyor belts to hook them together. Just don't. I honestly just don't feel like spending another hour doubling it. Because I could. Hey! One of my power supplies is running out of power. I just got a warning. Oh. That's interesting. Something up with the coal plant? I can see all the lights are green from here. I am no longer generating enough electricity. That's fascinating. I am using the batteries. Maybe it's the bioburners that ran out? Because I had them for supplemental as well. They're all showing green. Yeah, they're not doing anything. They're not... Well, they are doing something. You can see it's running. Interesting. I do not have enough power generation anymore. Oh, I know why. I know why. It's because all the mines have turned back on. Because now there's storage for all the stuff. That's why the power is suddenly going down. Because all the mines were idle because all the trains were full. Well, the trains aren't all full now because I just built 720 storage boxes. So all the mines have turned back on. That's why. Probably turn off a couple of these trains. I need the water train to run. I don't need certain things. Like we can turn off. Turn you off. Honestly, just probably turn them off for right now. Forgot about oil. I can also make power out of a fuel oil station as well. Need coal. I think needs to... No, I'm not connected to this coal. The coal for that comes from somewhere else. So we can turn off coal. Because I could probably let the power run out and it wouldn't be a big deal, but it's been super annoying in the past, so why not just not? Geyser's going to be bringing in water. So we won't get to listen to the trains for a bit. We're putting all the trains on pause. Except for the water train. The water train is still running. Fascinating. I wish I had a grid map where I could see everything. Because the production is still below consumption right now. I'm gonna have to let it run for a few minutes. I think once the mines are full again, it'll stop. There are a lot of active mines. Every one of these check marks is an active mine. I could also go geyser hunting and look up the rest of the geysers. Alright, where was I? This one's not. I do wish that there was a way that I could see like a grid map and I could like manually, remotely like disable either individual or groups of machines. And that could be a mod that exists. It is funny that I was talking about the fact that I was going to have to upgrade the power station once I started doing actual production. And now all of a sudden it's like, oh, by the way, you did just sort of do exactly that, and now you don't have enough power anymore. Even with a dozen bioburners running, and like 20 coal plants, and I don't know how many geyser thermal things running. I really like this purple color. It makes me think of But yeah, I hadn't even thought about the fact that, hey, once you get all the storage up and running, all of the mines will awaken. And they will run until all of that storage is full. And granted, not every train has every car for every platform yet. Because we haven't finished with the mines yet either. I love that these snap so that I don't have to guess whether they're in the right position or not. They're auto-connecting. Is that right? I was gonna say, is that all? It is not. I have coal running. I could go build like a nuclear power station right now and take care of the entire thing. I have plenty of material. That's the water train. Water train stays on. This one's crude oil. This one's already been done. This one's already been done because it's uranium. Water, nitrogen. This is all working fine. See, we've already filled up some of the mines, and now it's starting to recharge the batteries. And as soon as that went back into the blue, the bioburners would have shut off as well, because they don't run unless there's an overdraw on the grid. They're actually surprisingly good for backup power. I always hated bioburners in the first two playthroughs, and then I realized from the last playthrough that they do have a long-term use. You set them up and have them with a bunch of like pre-stored fuel, which those do. And then they only run when the grid is overdrawn. So they act a lot like batteries. They're actually really handy. Alright, we need to paint everything. I like seeing my trains all frozen in place. It's very amusing. There isn't a coal train. I mean, there is. So there's a coal train over there, but it's not connected to them. They have their own mines, which is what all those lifts are. Is they're getting coal from out here, directly from the mines. They're not dependent on the coal train right now, so I can turn the coal train off. But I do need the water train running, because they do use the water. Granted, I have about 1 million tons of stored water, but I do still need the water, so I'll leave the water train running. Okay. I gotta figure out what colors things are. There it is. Look how many of these boxes are already full of bauxite. it really gives you an idea of how many of the mines have already turned on, because for each one of these sections to have bauxite in them means that there's multiple mines for individual cars on that train that have already been turned on. Okay, this one's white. Looks white. Where are you? Oh, you're blue. You're not that blue. Not that blue. That blue. You're not blue. You're green. What the hell? There we are. Sulfur is yellow. It's not very different from the basic yellow, but it is different. Basic yellow is like a construction orange yellow. Alright, this one's purple. It's the purple and green one that I like. The longer I play this, the more I wish I had gotten a mod for a time-lapse camera. Tyrium is yellow. Nope. Is it yellow? It's like an orange. Nope. Define your color. There it is. Apparently it's brown. Or maybe beige. That one's lilac. Ha! First try. Alright, this one's bright yellow. Yes. Brown. It looks orange, but apparently it's brown. All right, last but not least, it's like a teal. There you go. It's a nice bright color. It's a nice bright happy color. Look at that! Really brings color back out. Nice. Very nice. I am not going to build another 720 plus boxes. I think I have enough. I think I have enough. 3.5 million items? I think I have enough. Okay. Oh dear. I gotta figure out what I want to do now. That only took 3.5 hours. Tell you what, let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go and make sure my cats have some food. And then we'll come back and continue. So, BRB, I'll leave the music on.
shuttle has cleared the tower. Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay. I increased my munches, 9 back. The cats have been fed. Yeah, I've noticed that issue with the race, and I don't know why it does that. Because I've got it set up correctly on Streamlabs, but it's like it tries to put all of the messages out simultaneously, so they don't come out in order. It's very weird. Bro. We now have Grand Central up and running, more or less. The less being power, but we are getting the power back. So let's go fix the power station. There's a lot here to be fixed. So that I can at least attempt to fix. Coal is an issue. Got coal coming from that direction. How much? Got coal coming from that direction. How much? 4 risers, 2 for each side. So what is the maximum amount that I can get before I have to hook the train up? Excuse me. Got several of these in there already. So there's at least 4 right here. There's 2 there. That's 3 and 4. See the reticle I have right now? That's what I'd like to be able to see when I'm doing construction, is that reticle. This looks like 5 and 6. So there's 6 of these currently supplying that one line. Ow, I hit my head. My arms are just out. So there's 6 that are supplying this side. Right now, it's 182 per minute. Roughly. That it's using. This side's running the same because it's got the same number of power plants on it. But how many mines does it have? I don't remember. Let's go see. There's 1, 2, and 3 right there. Four and 5. Six and 7. The other one had 6 and this one has 7. I think that's probably plenty of input. Because the level, whatever, level 6 belt, the Mark 6, it can handle 1200 per minute. So transport speed should not be a significant issue. I just needed to make sure there was enough resource. And none of them has accelerators put in them. None of them have slugs or anything yet. So as far as the source fuel goes, I should be able to double up this just fine. And the question is how much water. Water is a little different because it's not coming directly from the pumps. It's going through a transportation system. And even then, I've got 5 pipes that aren't even attached. So I've got 2 power plants per pipe right now. Two power plants per pipe. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 16 pipes. All of which are full. The question is, can I double this without overdrawing water? Because I actually, okay. Each one of these takes 45 minutes. Let's do a little minute. $45. How many stations do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 4. That's 1,080 cubic meters per minute. Right? Go on a little trip. Currently using 1080, which doubled would be 2160. Each one of these is pumping in 120 per minute. And I have 13 times 2 is 26. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Which is 4,080. Whoops, wrong button. Transfer rate. 180. It's 8 cars. So therein is the issue, is the transfer rate. I have the fluid capacity, but I don't have the transfer capacity right now, because that only works out to 1,448 per minute. So I need to double that number. And there's a simple way to do that. Well, relatively. It's a relatively simple way to do that, which is have more than one train. If I have 2 trains running, that doubles the transfer. I'd like to just put in a passing track, a siding, and then use lights. To do that, I have not had very good success with that. All I really need is a siding that is long enough for an entire 8-car tanker train to sit on. That's all I really need. Was 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I still need the motive at both ends, please. And I need your color. I think it's just blue. All right, so theoretically, this shouldn't be that hard. I have a train set, right? So we want blocks. want is this to tell a train on this side to stop if there's a train up there. That's what I want. Why is all of this red? I'm concerned. But why that all turns red? I feel like this should not be complicated. Great. My train just had an accident. I'm in the middle of trying to figure this out, and you decide to go in rear end and derail. Why did you do that? Did the sign change directions? Why did the sign change directions? You need to back the fuck up. Really? Off my keyboard! Thank you. Water train 2. So, can I have you here? It's angry. That's not a great start. And the other one is here. Switched. The idea being that they would use this to pass each other, but the block signal doesn't work. I don't understand. I also don't know why the track turns red every time I take one of these out. Signal loops to itself. I don't know what that means. Why does the track turn red? You don't... Okay, now that's yellow. What does yellow mean? This one didn't turn yellow. Oh, suddenly that one's fine? That one's not. And now this one's broken again. Meh. What do you want from me? Explain it. In fine technical detail. Something I had over here made this one work. It's not that. What the fuck? Can I just have block signals instead? Because the switch thing does not work. If any devs ever watch my shit, this is something I want fixed. Either put something in the game that explains how the fuck this is supposed to work, or just make it simpler, because it shouldn't be so complicated. It should just work. It's like, okay, I'm putting down a siding. Oh, there goes my train to have another accident. Which is exactly what it's about to do. I'm gonna watch this train wreck in real time. Here it comes, and boosh. Anyway, wait, switch the tracks again. Why did it switch the tracks? It did. It switched the tracks again. Let's do something. Let's try something like I did last time. All right? So we're gonna put a block signal at the station, which is immediately broken. Ideally, that's just there to tell the train, okay, if this next section up here has a train in it, do not depart the station. Right? So then we come down to the siding. And I want the train headed this way to keep to the left. So we'll get to about here. I'll put another one in. That's supposed to tell the train, if it's headed this way, that if there's another train on this section of track, that it's supposed to stop and let that train go. Raven, I'm not in the mood. Sit down. I'm frustrated with these stupid train signals. So we'll come up here to this station. And we're going to put another one here, which is immediately broken. All you're supposed to do is tell a train sitting in the station that there's a train on the track and therefore it shouldn't go. Follow the track back down. The going down train should keep to the left again. And then we'd want to have another signal at the end of the siding to tell it if there's a train down there, don't go down there. And every one of them is broken. Signal loops to itself. Why? This is not complicated. This should not be complicated. It doesn't work. Signal loops to itself. Why does the signal loop to itself? I don't understand. I got them to work in my last playthrough. I never got the signal, the intersection ones to work. Okay, red is bad. Obviously, red is bad. Yellow is a conflict. Where is the block currently occupied? Well, that might mean that there's a train in it. So let me go and move all the trains out of the bloody way. Meanwhile, my water storage is currently being chewed through while I try and figure this out. Alright, I've cleared the track, and these are still broken. Signal loops to itself. It's like all of the tracks are red. Including these ones up here. All of the tracks are red. And that's yellow. And that's yellow. And then this is red. And that's yellow. That's red. And that is green? Why? Why is that green? And the track is still red. Do I have to have lights facing both directions at every side? That side's green. Holy shit. So even though I only want the train on one side, every side has to have a light? Is this even gonna work? I have a train in both stations. I want them to stay to the left automatically. Ideally, each train is supposed to stop in the siding and wait for the opposing train if it's in motion. I have no idea if this is going to work. The signals are suddenly cooperating, so let's give it a shot. Okay. Q. Turn on self-driving. Signals marking the next stop unreachable. Signaling problem. But the lights are green. The lights are green, but you're saying that you can't go. Why don't we go turn the other one on and see what it does? I'm really glad these stations are not further away from each other. Hello, person. How you doing? Q. Self-driving. Next stop unreachable. So I got them to turn green, and it's still mad at me. Well, what if it's because that says do not enter on it? It is. It's because that says do not enter on it. Can I delete those? Making progress. So these side by side are bidirectional. These act as do not enter signs. So theoretically, that's it. As long as the trains keep to the left, theoretically, that will work. one of the trains is still broken. Both of the trains are still broken. Okay, it's because of the same problem at the stations. So I have to get rid of this as well. And then this might work. It's still mad at me. Next stop on range. But the other train just started moving. I saw it on the map. Oh shit. Please stop. Ah shit. That doesn't work! It stopped at the light! That doesn't work! It has to stop before the end of the siding. Now it's blocking the other train. Come on. Give me control. Turn off self-driving. Back the fuck up. Have to have it stop here. It has to stop in the siding. If it stops up there, then it blocks the oncoming train. And suddenly the tracks were green. That was on Do Not Enter. Can I back this up a bit more? Those are both on Do Not Enter, even though I want the train to go left. Those two are both green. These three are all green. Those two are on Do Not Enter as well. So even though the train's on a separate siding, is it detecting it and being like, oh hey, there's a train over here? Move this out of the way again. I also need to get rid of the one at the station. At the moment, I'm okay with winging it. If I get super frustrated, then I'll get to it. I want to understand it. Dong. It doesn't seem like it should be that complicated. So could I get rid of these two? The other train is coming. Please stop. And now everything's red. You stop driving immediately. Back the F up. Because there is a train on the next block. And that is why I am trying to get you to behave yourself. There was a bump at the end of that, because I actually didn't know if there was, and I would have just driven directly off into the abyss. Okay, so we do want you... don't want you to turn right. I want you to keep left. Why does it keep changing direction? I want it to stay left. Okay, that's correct. That right now is saying, hey, there's a train up ahead. You must stop. And these are saying there's a train ahead. You must stop. And green on this side. Keep left. Okay. Let's grab a train. Turn on self-driving. I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there. I might be an idiot, but we're getting there. I think a big part of it is trying to figure out how to explain to the system where the blocks are. Keep the left, and now we're braking because the next light is red. So it should pull right up to the line and wait. Now, these lights hopefully are still green. They are not. Fuck. I need that one to turn green. This one's fucking green. Is it too close to the junction? Do I need a longer siding for it to register? Because maybe the issue is that the tracks are too close or the junctions are too close. Because I need this side to be saying, okay, it's green, the train has cleared that track. Is what I need. Okay, let's try pulling this. Going to extend the siding. Merge it in there. Signals down here. Sir, you need to stay where you are. See, that one turned green. So you're going to pull up to that light and stop, right? And this light is still green. Get rid of those because we just moved them all down there. Please, please, fuck. Why? I thought we had this. Why are you red? Is the switch wrong? The switch is right. Which is left. Maybe I need the staggered stop for it to work? That turned the track green. It's not giving me a green signal. That gives me a green signal. But those give me a do not enter signal. And that gives me a do not enter signal. I thought I had it. I thought I had an idea, and now it's gone and thrown it all out. Why? Why? Just why? I have the train on one track. The other track is empty. I need this track to stay green. But if I take these signals out, then it just red lights everything. Even here, this one should be green because the train's on that track. This block is empty. Because this block is literally from that light to this light. one other thought. So the other train took off as soon as I did that. But that just means they're going to end up in the stations and they're going to be stuck there. The only other thing that pops to mind is that the tracks are too close and for some reason it's not optimized enough to be able to tell that the tracks are separated, which wouldn't make sense because it knows they're separate. Otherwise, it would show it as a single unit whenever it was showing me the color combination for whether it was going to work or not. I want the blocks to include the stations. Stopping before we even get to the siding? Up. Why is the other train in the siding? Okay, this part I'm fucking pissed with. Why does this keep changing direction on its own? I want it to be left. I set it to be left. It just changed again. Why? What the ever-loving fuck? Why is this changing direction? Okay, there's my question. If you can answer that question, why is the thing automatically changing direction? Because it looks like it's just arbitrarily changing back to whichever side the last train came from. So the train in front of me is on the right side. So it drives through, so the thing realigns to the right for some reason. Why? I should be able to set it. It should stay there. So every time a train goes through here in this direction, it would always go to the left. Or was this made by Americans and everything has to be right hand? I mean, I'll make that change if that's what it takes to get the stupid thing to work. If I turn this back on, the other one's currently got self-driving active. So turn you back on. And you're gonna stop because your light's red. And it just changed to right! I just saw it change! What the fuck? I literally watched it change. I told it left, and it changed to right as it went through the intersection. I am so goddamn confused. I thought I had this. How hard can I ram this into the buffer at the end of this? Pretty hard. Maybe I can't do this with just regular blocks. I mean, this is a very simple setup. A very simple setup. It's a single siding with two trains. That's it. One occupies the siding while the other one goes by. Let me try replacing the lights with the signal switches. This thing is apparently arbitrarily changing directions. Maybe the directional signals will tell the trains to use either side instead of whatever the fuck's happening. I don't know. Maybe I just need to assume right-hand drive. Or driving on the right instead of right-hand drive. And leave these suckers set to right hand. Maybe they're programmed to default to it or something. I don't know why they wouldn't be a set and forget. Because they should be. They should be a set it and forget it. You pick the direction and it stays there. I could try it one more time while they're set to the right. See what it does. If I go to the station, I turn on the trains simultaneously. frustrating. Really stupid. For as amazing as this game is, and how well made it is, this thing! It changed. It changed to the left. I literally just changed it to the right because there's a fucking train right there and it turned it back to the left. There's no reason this should be this way. None. None whatsoever. Wait. Do that again. That says do not enter. That says green. That says keep right. You to keep right. So what if I get rid of you? That one becomes do not enter. And that one's green. That one's a do not enter, and that one's green. Ooh. Do not enter in green. Do not enter in red. There's no fucking way it's that simple. Jesus fucking Christ. Pardon my language. You. Self-driving. Engage immediately. And then let me out because I'm... Fly! Fly, bitch! You're going to come up here and you're going to turn right, correct? The arrow stayed right. The light is green. The next one should be red. It's stopping. The next one is red. Because there's a train on this track. I'm going to grab this train. I turn on its self-driving. Jump out. Fly. And it's going to come up here, and it's got to do not enter. Oh, come on. I thought I was there. I had such a good idea. Do I need to get rid of you? Because if that one stays, do not enter. And now it's red. This dude moves. So, this one needs to stay. Maybe that one can go? Nope, now it's broken. God damn, every time I think I've got it, it throws it at me again, and the signal changed direction. Okay. Why? I don't know. I don't know why it is not designed simpler. It feels like it should be very simple. As someone who likes trains, it's like I may not totally understand every train signal out there, but I understand this. This should not be hard. All I wanted to do is to recognize that everything from the siding switch to here is one block. Have the trains go down each individual side of the siding, and if there's a train, like there will be, on the next block where the station is, then they stop in the siding. It should not be this complicated. And that last one right then and there, I was like, oh, I'll just tell it, do not enter on one side, and give it a green on the other side. That was too simple. And then it changed the track switch direction again anyway. If anything, I mean, the signals are annoying enough as it is without having the automatic track switch. Honestly, no idea if it's a loaded train or not. So, loading it. Why don't we try the same thing again, but with track switches? Because they were all very mad at me last time. I don't know if it makes any difference whatsoever. It's like, okay, there is a switch point right here, right? What if you put a pass signal directly on the switch? Okay. Then you come down here and you tell it that these are blocks. But it also considers that a block. Because pass signals are also blocks. So that side's angry and that side turned to do not enter. Half block cannot contain stations. Okay. Is the other side doing the same thing? Yes. Okay, so the way to do that is to then go and put a block at the station. And then the block won't contain a station. This one's mad. If I get rid of it, then that one's mad. Block has no exit. One of the trickiest setups in the game. It shouldn't be! That is my point! This should not be complicated! It should not be complicated! If I put another block signal in here, then this one works, and this one doesn't. Block is conflicting entry signal. Why? Because you are a block and the next one's a path? Can I swap you for a path signal? Okay. It likes that. They're both on stop right now. Okay. So go do the same thing at the other station. Put a pass signal there. Switch you to the right for all the good that'll do. You're already set to the right. You're fine. And this one's mad because it's a station. The track is yellow. So we're going to put that there. And it's red. Why is it red? So it's marking the next stop in Rachel. Why is it red? They're all red. Waiting for path reservation. This is so simple. I don't understand why it can't be simple. If I put blocks back here, does that break everything? Well, it doesn't work. It loops into itself. Do I also need there to be a separate? Maybe, because that suddenly made that light up red. And it turned this yellow. And it turned that part down there green. Whoa. Bring that back up. Okay, the track is green. The lights are all still red. That part's yellow. Does it have to be bidirectional? So do I need to do this? Because I'm assuming that the system is able to determine directionality on its own, except that's all still red. And this is yellow. So why is the section down there green? Why does it work down there, but it doesn't work up here? I did the same thing. Need two signals at the station as well. No, that just annoys it because the path's not team stations. And I can't put this down because then it's the wrong entry and exit types, right? Block occupied, yes. Waiting for path reservation. Hello, Phoenix. How are you? So last time I put a regular signal in, it was like, oh, no. Well, it's a lighter color. It's like orange now. This section is specifically red. Specifically right there is red. The siding is yellow. And then everything on this side is green. I don't really get what I did different. Why is it fine on this side? The only major difference is the distance between the signs. I use the same signs. Lurking is always acceptable. Watch me sit here and freak out over something that should be very simple. This should not be complicated, and yet it is. So why don't I move this? Does that make a difference? So that was 2 sets of track. Maybe I can make it into 1. Let's do that. Bidirectional path signals here. Maybe they're a little too close to the... They might be too close. I can move them down a bit. Put them. Oh wow, blue. Blue is an interesting color. Oh my god, everything just went crazy. Okay, so I have blue, and now I have yellow. That end just turned red, and this end turned green. Can I move you so that you're on the other side of that sign? I really need both. Which way is this facing? I want you facing that way. I don't know if that makes a damn bit of difference. So this is all red, this is orange. And on the other end, I put a block there. Waiting for path reservation. Is there something I have to do? What happens if I get rid of you? Conflicting types. So you want a path signal here for whatever reason. Does it have to be here though? It says it has to be, the station can't be in. It's like this whole stretch is red. I feel like I've done the exact same thing on both sides. So why is it that one side works and then the other side doesn't when they're built identically? Because this side is now completely green. There's no switch. There's no sign here. I deleted it. So it's just the thing telling the train to go to the right. What if I get rid of these? And then go and put that signal back at the station. So now that's all red now, and this is orange. I'm glad these stations are not further apart. So I'm not expecting to spend an hour and a half on this. I tried this in my last game through and I gave up on it. You have think I need another sign. The track's still fucking orange. By the time I figure this out, I won't know what I did. So all of this is now red. But this side is green. Why is this side green? Why was the other side green before? There's like some little nuanced thing. And I have no idea what it is. I honestly have no idea what I did differently. See, it didn't like that. That immediately turns it red. And that turns that red. But now that's green. Why is that green and this is red? And that makes everything red. But that turns yellow. And this turns orange. Now it's green. Still green, and this is red. Now that's green, and this is red. That's so red. Why is that red? At this point, if you've got some brilliant insight into where I am failing, I am ready to hear it. Because I cannot make heads or tails of why some of this works and some of this doesn't. It's like, that's all green up there. And I'm telling it I want to go to the right. So the siding is now green, and then this junction is yellow. All the way to the station, this side is yellow. I feel like I'm doing the same thing on both sides and I'm getting a different result. So like this side's yellow and then the other end is completely red, and I was trying to do the same exact signals. And I feel like this is a necessary signal because that acts as the block. It knows that that's the end of the block. Because if I do that, it just gets upset. Because there's a station in the block. But see, now the track's all orange again. With that in, it turns yellow. Unless there's like a limit to how long a block can be. Block signals used on the exit after the junction to end the reserved path. Interesting. So I was on the right track by putting a block up here. Maybe it's too far away. So if I get rid of that, grab the block. Way. Oh, that turned. Changed some colors. It's mad at me. What is no access? No access. Is this the exit? That section just turned green. You deleted that message and I need it again. I don't know where the exit is. Like, isn't this a junction? Why is that green? Well, because there's a block there with nothing in it. That's why that's green. But then that breaks it. Because it's conflicting entry types. Fast signals are advanced signals, especially used for bidirectional railroads and complex intersections. They function similarly to black signals, but rather than occupying an entire block, trains can observe a specific path through it and will only enter the block if their path allows them to fully pass through. Signals are directional. Trains aren't able to move against the direction. Be sure to set up signals in both directions for bidirectional railways. I did that. Is that not the exit? Probably not. It's behind the switch. I turned it yellow. And that's still red. I don't know why that's red. But this section here, it's fine with. Why is that orange? No. What happens if I do this? Then that side turns orange and this side turns yellow, and that side's still red. Would this be the exit? But then, well, I mean, that would be the exit. And then it says it's conflicting. And that side's fine. So where's the conflict? Is it mad at this one? Ooh, that turned green. Ow. This part's green, and that part's green, and then this part's completely red. Question mark. So if this entire thing is considered to be the junction, maybe this is the exit? So instead of you need to be a block. Oh, that side's still green and it's mad. Conflicting entry types. Because wouldn't this single switch be a junction? So this would be the entrance and that would be an exit? Or is that an entrance and this is an exit? Separate directional blocks. Goals to create short one-way directional blocks using signals on only one side, leading up to the main bidirectional line. To find the bidirectional plot, the entire single track line that both trains use in both directions should be a single block. This will only be placed once when the track splits or merges. So it's supposed to do exactly what I want it to do, but they've come up with some super convoluted way of doing it. So I need signals here, and no signals anywhere else. Since this part's bidirectional. Her signals and signals both sides of the track at the same spot. So this side's green because it has no signals. Which makes sense. This part's mad. This is the siding. Get rid of you. Just have you two for a second. This is using interest attraction. Yes, I understand that much. Okay, let's get rid of you. Get rid of you. I'm trying to make some sense out of this. So, you are the exit signal, but I need the train to stop there, not here. If the train stops here, then it's going to be in the way of the oncoming train. So that doesn't work. Block signal at the exit. Stick one there, and that's all completely red, and that's mad. And that one's mad. I think part of the problem is I don't understand what they consider to be the junction. Is it just this piece here, or is it the entire length of the siding? It seems like it should be the entire length of the siding. So why wouldn't I want a signal here to tell my train, hey, stop here, in case there's a train up there? And that just breaks that. Why does that break you? It has no exit signal. You are the exit signal. Let me get rid of all of these. I'm trying to tell it that is the bidirectional. This is the siding. This would be the entrance signal. That's supposed to be a stop. This is a bidirectional, two separate singular direction tracks. So you would go there to say, hey, you go this way. So why is all of this track still red? If I put another one here, that turns yellow. This does not improve. this one is mad because there's a station on the block. If I put a block signal in, okay, it says it's occupied. That's fine. That track is yellow. This track is still completely red. But I don't want the train to stop there. I need it to stop here. But that's... Do I need it to be after the split? Will the split stay in one place if I put it after the split? Since the split is splitting on its own without my input, can I just freaking put one there? No, because there's a station in the block, or it loops to itself, or whatever. I don't know what you mean by loops to yourself. Put the other one there. Destroy this shit. Why isn't that allowed? I mean, literally, that's how simple this should be. I should be able to turn this sign to the right. Every train that goes that way turns to the right. It gets to the end of the siding, and the system goes, oh, hey, there's a train up there. You're going to stop here. And then that train comes down. It stays to its right until it's clear. And then this would go, oh, hey, that block's open now. You may proceed. That is how simple this should be. It should not be more complicated than that. They use the same system in the real world. So for this simple siding, it should literally just be these two signs. That should be it. I know you're copy pasting from the Wikipedia, but it just doesn't make any sense. Like I said, this should be two signals. That's it. It should just work. And it doesn't. It just doesn't. It's complicated as fuck for literally no reason. I figured green was good, but that still doesn't help. Like, okay, that's yellow. Why is it yellow? I have no idea. I totally understand that I am attempting to isolate a block of the track to tell the train, stop here until the way ahead is clear. Fucking see. Conflicting types. Conflicting types. Okay, so that section's green. And all of these signs are still completely pissed at me. Cannot contain the station. Station. Conflicting entry signals. After the exit from the sidetrack. I tried that. Passing all the entrance of the sidetrack, block after the exit. I fucking tried that. Did I not try that? Because that's what this is. And it says conflicting entry signals. And also, I don't want the train to stop here. I need it to stop here on the siding. Loops into itself. Signal loops into itself. I turn this track yellow. So that one's facing that way. These two are facing this way. Broken. Block has no exit signal. I'm trying to mirror them. It's just not doing anything. It also doesn't help that I can't see the color of the track unless I'm holding a sign So now this side is yellow. I don't know why. This is orange. This one's completely fucking red. Block is no exit. These are the exits. Why is that green? Conflicting entry types. What the fuck do you want from me? Like, I've isolated this as a junction. It shows that. It shows it as its own section. I've tried path in, block out. It says conflicting signal types. Block in, or that's a path in. This one's a block out. Oh, sure, that one wants to work. But look, conflicting entry types. Are these also needing to be pathed, and I've got them as blocks? Well, they lit up. The track is all completely fucking red. Both above and below the junction. Why is this yellow? And see, now that one's green. So this one's green and that one's yellow. I tried it with nothing in the middle and it didn't like that either. Because you tried to make the entire siding its own block, right? So that one right there is path in. This was block out. Path in, block out. Which is fine, except this still says waiting for path reservation. And that one says red, because there's a train there. I get that. Block occupied. Waiting for path reservation. What do you mean too far back? From what, this? I still have the same problem that I need the trains to stop here. They can't stop here. So put a block there. But when I want the path down here, or do I need the path here? Well, that turns that orange. And on this side, be a path, and that one's a block. So now the siding is yellow, and then everything else is orange. Why would that not work? Because again, I need the trains to stop on the siding. And then this is all red. Waiting for path reservation. Block occupied. I need another... Because that isolates the station, but this is still red. When you say on the split, do I need to, like, stick it to this sign or something? I'm back to where I was before, and I just made that worse. I am literally back to where I was before. And now that's green! For fuck's sake. Why is this not simple? This game is so good, and this is unbelievably complicated. Makes no sense. You come here.
Hello guys, and welcome back to another video guide in Satisfaction, where we will be taking a slightly more in-depth approach at looking into switches and also how to optimize using them for your builds, whether it's knowing which way it's directing you or
shut up and move on.
Automatically switching them with
Why are you buffering? I have a million tons of internet. Fucking work.
is automatically connected to the track whenever you cause a track to split. Now we do this by adding another track segment along a primary line. Also, a quick note is
Holy
for
shit,
ease
this
of
is
use,
old.
only ever split a segment once rather than multiple times, as this can cause some bugs. Although this may change with time as the game develops. Now, the switch indicates which way the track will direct to when you're in the train. Now, do note this is specific to manual drive trains, as the AI will automatically switch the routes as they travel to a given station. So, when driving a train to a station, the switch points up and to the right whenever the switch is sending you along the primary track, which is whichever track has been first placed. It's also really important to note that the switch will appear always on the left-hand side of the track from the direction you placed it from. Therefore, a switch on the right-hand side will not immediately affect you until you are traveling down the rail with the switch.
I don't even know if this is
left.
accurate. It's so
But I
fucking
should
old.
note that the system can, however, get confused every now and then if you're making switches that merge from various different lines, and therefore I recommend always starting and working from one main line and only breaching out after you've completed a segment. For example, here you can see that I've done the main line curving to stop us getting confused when which isn't. So in general, it's just going to help.
Okay, this is not gonna help.
Just a quick thing about path signals.
Also, can I just...
God damn it. I don't need your fucking shorts. Just show the damn video.
Just a quick thing about path signals. Path signals allow trains to go in and out of certain things. So if I'm trying to understand something as complex as this giant roundabout, the best way I can understand this is if I take path signals and put them at the entrance to everything that's connected in the roundabout will be one solid color. That's why you have yellow over here. And then if I have one at every entrance and exit, I can have one that'll determine which each one of the trains needs to go into. Also, in case there's any issues with the trains going into the roundabouts or split or anything like that, you can put yourself extra path signals in the way leading up to it, so there's different sections in which the trains can stop at before they get into that one section, thus giving you more safety measures just in case. Now granted, you don't have to do this, but if you're OCD, you can also put them on the other side and voila, extra crap in the way. Just a quick thing about path signals. Path signals.
That told me nothing! This video is 13 minutes
How
long.
do I use path signals? Well, let me show you. Because as of recently, as of me showing you this build and the train line in front of it, a lot of you have noticed I'm using path signals, and you've been commenting a lot on the YouTube video, but also asking on the live streams whilst I'm building these live. So today, I'm going to give you a rundown on how they work and how they work in comparison to a block signal. And we're going to use my setups right here.
Get on with it.
Explain it a little further.
I'm not watching an entire 13-minute video just for the answer that I need.
It's a block signal. And the reason I want to show you this because it's a good little two different colors. We have purple and we have blue. So if there is a train coming down at the purple section, this signal is looking for any obstacles in this blue section, i.e. a train. So if there's a train in this blue, will now advance. And that's the simplest thing about block signals. So the next question I get asked is, how far apart do you put your block signals? Well, to be honest, when you're first starting your train line, a good 2 length is a good distance. So what I mean by 2 length is when you go down to place a train line from one section or a fresh new line, you want to bring that as far as you can along, and then you create a second section. So a good 2 train line placements at maximum length is a good distance for block signals. But when it comes to high density traffic areas, I highly recommend you make it a lot smaller. And as you can see here, this section is a lot smaller, be short, but this pink one is moving and getting to its destination. But is this intersection. And it's just that I wanted to give you a bit of a refresher so you can understand how path signals work, because they work very similar but with a little bit of a difference. So the first thing I'm going to show you right here is this intersection, because I have block signals and I have path signals. I've got multiple trains coming in and out of here, as you'll see as we go through. But I want to show you how path signals work and where you're going to be mainly using them. And that is right here at junctions. So let's just get a path signal or a block signal and have a look at the colours on the track. And as we can see, the junction is fully lime green, meaning that that whole section right here is one block. So if I was to put block signals at every entrance, instead of the path signals here, only one train can enter this lime green section at one time. Meaning, if a train comes along here, it'll wait it here until that train leaves here. And that's going to be very unoptimized unless otherwise your trains are going to be backing up and all this kind of stuff. But you want to kind of keep your trains moving at all times. So to combat this is where we use path signals. And how path signals work is they don't just look at the color of the actual block itself. They actually look at the individual train lines and where they're going to. And in this train signals case, or this path signals case, it's going to go left or it's going to go straight forward. So how do they work? Well, if we go back over here, we can see this turquoise into this block section here. Once a train enters right here, it's going to send a signal to that path signal right there to let it know the direction it's going to go. So let's say, for example, it's going straight forward. That means this path signal will explain to this path signal and to this path signal that his train who's coming from this direction is going to occupy this line right here. So that train will say, okay, I can't allow any trains to turn right, but I can allow trains to go forward because that track and that track does not intertwine with each other. So that means if a train comes down this section and enters this turquoise section, it will send a signal here to this path signal and let it know it's going to go straight forward if that's the direction it's going to go. So then that path signal will go, okay, I've got our friend, the other path signal over here is allowing a train through this section, so I can only allow you to go this way because that's the direction technically you're going and that's the direction I'm giving you. But if the train that wanted to come down here wanted to turn right, this train signal will communicate with the train to tell it cannot turn right because it's already been reserved by this path signal right here. So this will stay red until that turn and that train that goes along that corner goes past this block signal and into this blue one. This train will then give the go-ahead to enter that section. Hopefully that was not too confusing.
Hopefully that was not too confusing.
The way you want to place these is if you go to your junction, your path signal should always be at the entrance to that junction. So if a train's coming down here like this one, it needs to be literally on the inbound side. Same for this side. The train that's coming down here has a path signal. The train that comes along there has a path signal. But then you must be wondering, why is the block signals here? Well, the block signals minimize the color green in this block. So this is where a train will come along here, this white section, and once it leaves this green section here and enters this dark green section, that allows and communicates to all the other path signals that train has left there, and all the other routes can commence until another signal is received from another train. So, to put it in simple terms, with block signals, you want to place them on the exit of the junction on every line. So this train line here that's coming in here, it hits this path signal, but on the outbound side, you want to put your block signal. The best way for me to show you where path signals go is I'm going to eliminate these path signals. So I'm just going to eliminate that, I'm going to eliminate that, and I'm going to eliminate that. And I'm going to replace it with block signals. So let's just do that. And then let's just do, let me put this back in here. Where was this? It was there. And then I'm going to put one there as well. So what I'm going to do is, and you could do this in your game as well, is if you go to a junction like this, and you're going to take my advice on here and you're going to put down a path signal here. Because why? Because this is an inbound to the junction. Okay, so let's replace this with a path signal. You're going to notice the other ones are now doing exclamation marks. Ignore the path signal, but what that's indicating to you is that one needs to be a path signal and so does that one. So let's do that. So let's change that to a path signal. Let's change that to a path signal. Look what happens. The connection is complete, but that's the best way for me to describe it to you. So any other ones that are flashing exclamation mark, once you put down the first one correctly, which is like again, is on the inbound of the junction, any other ones that are flashing that are block signals, replace it with a path signal, just like that. So put your block signals down on every entrance and every exit of the junction, and then replace the if you don't understand it clearly, or replace the path signal with the inbound, like I keep saying, is the inbound to the junction. That's all you need to do. And any other that are exclamation mark, just replace it with a path signal. That's the best way for me to describe how path signals work. Okay, so now here is another thing and you need to consider with path signals because of how they receive their signals. And as you know, this turquoise section right here is quite long. And the reason it's long is because when a train comes into this section, it's going to obviously be coming down here at full speed. But as soon as it enters this section right here, it's already sent the signal to that path signal and reserved its spot. But if I was to put a block signal a lot closer, let's just say, where's the closest spot? It would be here, right? It's going to be there. And as we can see now, this has now got a light blue and then a dark blue. That's the colours we're going to go with. What's going to happen now is when the train comes along here, it needs to get closer to the path signal and it's going to enter this section right here. So as soon as it enters this block, it's now going to send the signal to the path signal. But what's going to happen is, because this is coming down here at, train speeds of 100 kilometers per hour, it's going to slow down. And that path signal might not have registered where it's going to turn yet. So what you need to do is you need to create a good distance space before the path signal to actually for the train to register where it needs to turn. Otherwise, insufficient space is if I was to put this here, just like that, and then I was to put a block signal down here, wait for it, just there, this path signal won't receive the signal from the train until it enters this green section. Look how small that is. That means the train is going to fully stop here and that path signal will just be inoperable. So the train will be in this green section and then it will give the signal to where it's going to go. But by the time that happens, the train's going to stop. So the longer the distance before the path signal is when it will register, but you don't want it too far because the train will register way. Imagine if you set it way over there. The train was to send the signal way over there to that. It will allow that train to go, okay, I'm turning right. I have priority. I set my signal first. So all the other trains coming in the other direction will be waiting for that train to come down here. So what I recommend is about a 3-length track in distance. Does that make sense? So one train length, sorry, not one train length, 1 track length, 2 track length, 3 track length. That's what I found to be the most optimal, but you can make custom breaks in your track if it helps. So as you can see now, this one is still too short for me because a train will enter this block right here, this blue section, and it will still have too short of a distance for it to keep its optimal speed before it sends the signal, so it will be slowing down. I'm going to show you this for example, I think. So let's just put this blue signal here. I'm going to have to wait for a train to come down. All right, here we go. We've got a train coming down this line right now. And as I stated before, what it's going to do, it's not going to send the signal until it enters this yellow section, which is way too close to that path signal. So as you can see, it's going to come down to a very slow crawling space until that now goes green and it'll continue its journey. And now it's going to pick back up speed and it goes through here at a bloody slug's pace. So if we remove this block signal now, we can see that this whole section is a lot longer. And that means when a train comes down here again, it's going to... that signal will decide if this train can go through, so this speed of the train can actually stay consistent and not slow down. Just like this train right here. This train's now on its way down, and as you can see, it's about to enter this block right here. Once it does, that signal has already changed color, meaning this train is going through at a lot faster speed and not slowing down like it did with this small input here. And there we have it, guys. So that is basically path signals and block signals. So check out my other content right here, and obviously have a fantastic rest of your morning, afternoon or evening, and as always, keep bloody smiling, and I'll see you in another video. Right, there's going to be two types of people who watch this video. There's going to be the person who wants... Bits! What and how are they signals?
Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sorry, none of it makes sense. I don't fucking get it. It's excessively complicated. There's no reason for it to be this complicated. And I thought I did the same things, but the way he described it in that video makes it sound like... I need it to stop on the siding. And it won't let me. I can't make it stop in the siding. The way he made it sound is like you set it up like this. The train comes through down there. This thing decides which way it's going to go. And then it just occupies this entire thing. In which case the oncoming train wouldn't be able to get through because the train on this side would go all the way into this switch and then stop. It has to stop back here. But if I put blocks down, it breaks. And the colors are meaningless. Is also what I found from watching that video. The colors are completely meaningless. They just differentiate the different blocks. Is all they do. So blue versus green doesn't mean anything. This is why I didn't do this last time. I tried it last time and I thought it was stupidly confusing back then, and literally decided, you know what, it's easier just to have fucking double the train lines. This is a simple siding switch. There's no reason on the planet why it should be this complicated. This is now my #1 pet peeve about this entire game. There is zero reason why it should be this complicated to make a siding switch. Has it been an hour? I haven't been keeping track. Yeah, all these colors mean is that these are separate blocks. So the fact that some are yellow and some are red, it means absolutely nothing. I was trying to get them all to turn green or yellow or something. They don't explain that shit at all in the game. Be like, oh yeah, the colors don't mean anything. They just mean a block. The issue that I'm so stuck on is that... Okay, so... Based on what he said in his video... 2 hours? Jesus. Based on what he said in his video, I release the train comes down here, it passes this signal, which is green. That's supposed to send a signal down the line to the pass signal to tell it to reserve a track. At which point, hopefully it would stay right. And continue down to this signal, where hopefully it would stop. But I don't know if it'll stop. Because right now, this stretch of track is considered the next block. So if the other train happens to be at the station, and this one's coming, it would come and it would go right through this signal because it would say, oh, well, there's nothing in these blocks up here. Even though there is, in fact, an oncoming train. I think even if I get rid of this, that's still a block. See the color difference? Which is why I didn't want to have signs out here, because I'd like to have the station be the block. Because that would tell the system that this entire thing is supposed to be one block. Basically, if there's any train on this side, all the way to the station, I want that train to stop. But he made it sound like I need to have another block ahead of this signal to tell it that a train is coming. Putting that there should make this entire stretch. Yeah, everything that's in green is a block. Which the train is currently not occupying. And I cannot put these in a station. I can put these in a station. Ah! Block occupied. Yeah, but you. You're the one occupying. So that would tell the system that this entire stretch in green is a block. And therefore should theoretically send a signal here, tell this thing it needs to go through this junction. Do I need this one? Yes, apparently I do. So we want to put another one down here, or try to. Let's get rid of these. It's not registering that as a separation. Why you're not registering that as a separation? Separation. So then we want to put a block, or attempt, I'm not saying any of this shit's going to work. We're going to attempt to put a block in this station that will tell the system that this entire block is currently occupied. Block occupied. I can't put block on right and path on left. Unless you mean like through the siding. I don't think that should make a difference. Because they're directional. I don't know if I should expect this to change. I'm going to turn the train on and see what it does. Because the train is supposed to know where it's trying to go, right? So if I just hop in here, this signal is saying stop because the path is already occupied. I am sitting on it, right? Next stop unreachable. There's no excuse. None. Train using a passing reserve only a specific path that intends to take another train out of the same block and it's a different path that doesn't that doesn't work. It's back to the old problem of it treats the entire siding as a single intersection. Signal on every single entry point into the block and block signals at the exit. Which are passed on cross. Do not use pass signals on single track lines or simple two-way tracks without using other block signals. Double track pass signals are not needed. It can cause issues on these lines. Block signals placed on the double track passing zones. For fuck's sake, get out of the train. I tried using block signals and it said no. Chat's fine now, so you're fine. Because I tried just block signals and then it changes the fucking direction and sends the trains running directly into one another for no reason. It's not a complicated crossing. It's not a T-junction. It's not some crazy roundabout. It's just a siding. It's just a siding. This by itself should work if these damn things wouldn't change automatically. The lights are green. Why are you telling me that this stop is unreachable? I took all the lights off. Holy crap, it's 10 to 11. Because that's a right and that's a green. You're going to say that it's unreachable? direction again. Why? Why does the track switch change direction? This system right here would work fine if the track switch didn't change direction. Why does it change direction? What if it's backwards? What if it's backwards? You turn off self-driving. Surprised my power hasn't run out by now. There's a lot of water in my storage tanks. What if it's backwards? I have an idea. No idea if it'll work. Excuse me. Stop when it wants to. Okay. What if we were thinking about the junction backwards? Because that was one of the things I said. I'm trying to understand what the game considers to be the junction itself. So what if it thinks everything from this switch onto the station is a junction? Because we're going from 2 tracks to 1. Why did you go to this page? I'm not sure how to tell it what I want it to try and fucking do. I got block signals to work, but not path signals. That's the thing. We tried path signals. And I gave up on path signals. And I ended up just doubling up and making loops instead. Because it was easier. Now this is not working. Now those are like kind of, sort of, maybe they'll work, and this one's broken. There's no exit. You? Right now you're telling me you don't want to work. Because block document. Entrance symbols instead. We're looking at it as these are separated tracks. That's the intersection. That would be 4 towards, or their block symbols towards these path symbols. Then you have the path symbols. Then you have the intersection. Then you have block symbol. train traffic before rail should be just long enough for trains to slow down to full stop. The side of the station trains will start to slow down earlier. Even when they don't have to. 4 to 5 times as long as the train's going through it is usually a reasonable amount of space. The after rail should be slightly longer than your longest train passing through it, so that if a train gets stopped there, its tail won't block the intersection. It's not what I planned on spending the last, 3 hours doing. So if I just try to turn you on, what do you need to do? So let's make the next step. There are only signs on 3 sides. 8 books. All on the outside. I hate these explanations. I've seen the student's response 100 times. Put in a path and block out like I'm a moron. I just want to know how it fundamentally works so I can design the system. No signal chooses the route the train does. It's the shortest route, which is why it keeps changing the fucking switch. Apart from stations, which add an arbitrary distance to help stop trains using them as shortcuts. Signals will just tell the train if its chosen route is clear. If it isn't, the train will just wait at the red until it is clear. Block signals check if the next block section of traffic signals is clear. Pass signals check if the next block is clear. And the one after. Effectively, pass signals become useful when more than one train can pass through a junction at the same time. Use pass signals, they must finish with block signals. Use pass signals on the entry to a junction, block signals on the exit. If you use one pass signal on the junction entry, all the other entry signals must be pass signals. You can place a series of pass signals as long as the last exit signal is a block. On every entrance and block signal on every exit. I thought maybe if I treated it like it was backwards, that it would magically work. Like if we assumed that the single track section was the quote-unquote junction. Get off of me! Now is not a good time! Especially with your frickin' claws. I can't do that. It just breaks everything. I thought, well, what if I just reverse it? And treat it like that's the junction. So I have path signals on the entrance. Really dumb question. What happens if I put a train in the siding manually? Because I'm treating this as the junction. Going that way. And these things are supposed to read this section and that one. So they're looking at both of these sections and saying, oh, that piece of track is theoretically occupied because there's a train in it. Which there is. What if the train wasn't in it? These would stay red because there's a train that way. But now there's no train this way. It's clear because there's no train in it. That thing should be on its own thing. But you can tell by the colors, though, it is considering both of these tracks to be a block. It's not differentiating the two, the siding and the main line. It's treating them as one block. frickin' moving. If you put them both on the sidings, then they're like, oh yeah, this is fine. But they won't make the return trips. Stop unreachable. Because these are both purple, which means that the game is reading both of these tracks as one unit. I've tried this just about every which way I can think of. And this fucking signal changed directions again. I don't like that either, because that considers that and this to be part of the same block. So if you had a train come through, it would probably stop at the second one. Not that it matters, it doesn't work. I just do not know. It doesn't make any sense. I've tried just about every configuration I can think of. I watched the dude's video. I'm looking at Reddit. None of it makes any sense. And I think, honestly, part of the problem is the fact that it's registering the siding as the same track. I think that's the problem here, if I'm honest, is because it's not differentiating that these are two separate tracks. It's treating them as one. Anything about that or not? Look at that. The signals haven't changed any, but now it's color coding that one separate. Still doesn't work. I know that because both of the trains are still inoperable. So I changed the color of the track and nothing else. Nothing else is improved. Waiting for path reservation, signal satisfactory normal behavior, indicating passengers waiting for a train to arrive and claim its route. When a train is in the upcoming block of reserved path of the intersection, the signal will turn green and the signal showing red waiting signal. The signal train is currently claiming path of the upcoming junction. Wait for a train to approach the signal, reserve its path, turn the signal green when it's ready to proceed. If the signal remains red even when your train should be using it, there may be a configuration issue with your track layout or signal placement. Be sure there's a path signal on the exit of the block, not a block signal. Check for invalid signal places such as connecting to a dead-end track or a loop. Sure, there's a pass signal on the exit of the block. you running. Where are you going? Just blew right through these lights. Sir, there's a train in front of you. And you're literally going to drive right up to it, aren't you? Why? Why did you do that? I don't understand why you did that. I don't understand. I don't know why it suddenly took off. I don't know why it drove all the way up there and then parked itself in front of the other train. I don't know why these are designed to keep changing direction. It would be fine if they just stuck to one direction. It would make it so easy to do this. Simple siding. Stop it. There's literally a train in front of you. What are you even doing? No one did in driver's seat, I should say. See, this dude hasn't moved. far as he's concerned, the road is closed. Signaling. Why am I stuck? Why do I hear a train? Why can't I move? Because it's still in self-driving. Literally, if you drive them past this section, then they can drive themselves. But only if you get them past this section. Quite literally, the junction is the problem. It's going to do it again. It's doing it again. It did it again. Why does that side work? Also, why won't it stop? I did something with the signals on that one side, and it's like, okay, I'm going to drive all the way through. And then it drives all the way. And then gets stuck here. I don't think it's a signal distance issue either, because I had more blocks that I put in the mid zones, and it blew right through them too. I had some about midway. And the problem is that if it's going to ignore all the signals and blast through anyway, then it's still going to be on the single line track with the opposing train. The point is to try and get it to stop on the siding, not in the single line. Can I make you just like skip to the next stop? What if I told you to go here next? Unreachable. Unfucking reachable. Unreachable. Pathfinding is done by locomotives, not signals. Path signals reserve paths based on information received from incoming trains. Signals cannot change paths trains have chosen. They can only tell the trains whether they can proceed on their path or not. This renders rail stackers or yards impossible to build. Instead, waiting areas had to be constructed as long tracks divided into successive blocks. Path signals remain red until automated trains reserve paths. Automated trains treat the path signal as red until it turns green because it has reserved path. Using automated train not reserved path signals, path signals blocked, so the next signal in the path signal is the path signal. This means that if there's a block signal just before the path signal, the automated train will slow down because the path signal will remain red until the train comes to the block signal. There is no way for a player to be on driving a train reserved path. Too close to each other, and the signals placed between one of them. I want the system to treat. I think the problem is that it would maybe work, except that it sees the train, the opposite train, as being in the way, and it won't advance. And why the one on this end is suddenly willing to drive all the way up to the other one, I haven't got a fucking clue. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. officially midnight. And again, that one's ready to work. Operational. Why is that one operational? I've done the exact same signals on both sides. Okay, no, it's not. So never mind. For whatever reason that I cannot fathom, it's like it's looking at the system and going, there's a train at the other end you can't go through. I thought maybe I could reverse it and treat the single line sides as the junction sides. Already made the siding longer, and that did not seem to improve matters. Try to set this up so that it would go down one side and up the other. I got these two tracks to be considered separate entities. It's just, it doesn't seem to matter what I do. Fuck your your AI mode. I don't care, Google. There were plenty of Reddit posts going back 3+ years. Oh my God, child. This guy is saying that there's a glitch in the game that if your tracks are not perfectly straight and your signals are placed in an angle between two sections, that it can't see the connection. .1 introduced a bug where signals between a straight rail and a curved one can produce signal loops onto itself errors. The solution is to move it further away from the intersection by a short distance. Additionally, I tried playing with signals a bit myself and was having trouble with signals snapping to the wrong side, not wanting to switch. In and block out is correct. path signals on the inbound into the junction rails and blocks on the outbound when the trains travel on the left, so that's where the path signal sits. Sometimes in the intersections the path signal doesn't work because there are little sections that bug them. It's like it doesn't know if the little section is part of the curve or just a straight. I use block signals to sometimes avoid clipping the signals where the game forces you. Basically, that thread is telling you just to get further away from the intersection. Well, the trains still aren't moving, so that didn't do anything. You're a block signal, and the next one is a path signal. What the fuck do you want from me? No change. Everything is separated. Those lights are green. They should be telling the train to come. The train is supposed to get here, and this thing's supposed to say, hey, take this path. Interesting. Very interesting. Can I do anything with that? I've just accidentally told it that there's a separate block there. that entails that entire side of the main line. Signals are directional. So now I've made that side its own line. This side. Trains are still mad though. That makes that single direction. That would theoretically turn that whole side into one line. And that should be a do not enter. This would be a stop work. That would be a stop work. Where in the trains would look at it and go, okay, that was section of the train. But neither one of them wants to move. Oh, well, there's one issue there, I see. Is this acts as a do not enter, because it's not bi-directional. This has to go. Theoretically, this entire red string acts as a single block, which right now includes the station. Theoretically, that is a do not enter. But I have to keep that turned to the right. That's the problem. Because the system still wants to see this piece of track as available, and it auto switches this fucker for the shorter line regardless of the train direction. but the train will stop there because that acts as a do not enter sign. Same thing here. Again, this entire station and this entire line are all now one block. And the issue becomes is that as the train is approaching here, it's looking at both of these tracks, right? Or did that get fixed because I am now got these two tracks separated? And before it was looking at them like they were one unit. So will this keep changing? And also, this should stay to the right because that's telling any train going that way to stop. All my trains are basically off, and I'm still right on the edge of my power, which is interesting. Stop. Okay, we'll keep them to the right. Now I need you to stop. Okay. So this needs to be blocked. And then that train goes. This train goes. And that train is on this point. So another one there. So now everything from here to the station is one block. These two tracks are seen visibly as separate tracks, not as a unit. But this thing still changed direction. And that's a do not enter. Because that's supposed to be to the right. I can't keep manually changing the switches. It's supposed to do it automatically. It did the same thing here. It swapped it back. Why is it like default to left hand? Where's my trains? There's an oncoming train there. Which is on the correct side of the track because I manually made it stop. And then it switches. It switches when the train goes over. Okay, what happens if I don't do anything? What happens the next time the trains try and go through here? Will they understand that they need to swap these switches back to the right? Or will they just stop because they'll see that sign and go, oh, woe is me, dead end? It switched. It fucking switched. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. It is 1:30 midnight. I have been streaming for over 8 hours, and I think we just spent the last... If you've been watching the entire time I've been fucking around with this train, my hat is off to you. Holy shit. So the problem the entire time was that the game was not recognizing these two tracks as separate entities. Because the whole time I was messing around with signal after signal after signal, these two were a combined color, which meant the game recognized them as one piece of track. I didn't need pass signals or anything, I just needed blocks. Directional blocks. That was all I needed. And for these two tracks to be recognized as separate units. Holy shit. And now it works flawlessly. It works exactly the way I wanted it to. Exactly how I was complaining that it should work. This is a very simple sighting. Okay, number one, things that are not intuitive in this game. One, there is nothing that explains these colors. I looked at these colors and assumed that red meant that there was a problem with the track. That yellow and orange were like, oh, it's not as bad, and green was what you were trying to get. The green meant, oh, it's all good to go. There's nothing to explain that. That just tells you what the different block sections are. Separate from that, these signals need a yellow state. Not just red and green. They need a yellow state that can actually tell you why they're not working. And it's like, I mean, technically they do. The exclamation point would be the yellow state, but all it gives you is an error, and there's nothing that I'm aware of in the game to explain what those statuses mean. Because, like, all they have is this stuff. They don't tell you anything about what any of the errors mean or how to fix them. I was ready to go. My literal thinking was I didn't want to go to bed angry. And I honest to God believed in my heart of hearts that it was some simple little mechanism that I was missing. And it turns out it was. It was these two tracks being identified by the game as one unit. And from the look of these Reddit posts, I'm not the only one that had to fix their rail problems by basically deleting it and starting over. So I guess that's a known problem. And some of these posts are 2 and 3 years old. So this is like a known problem in this game that has not been addressed in any of the updates. I'm not building my power station tonight. I spent way too long on this. If you stayed this long, I super appreciate you. This took way, way too much time. I thought I was just going to throw a siding in and get this going, and it was going to be a nice and easy way to double my water input to the system. Because that's what I needed, is I needed to double my water input, and I just did. So, whoops, wrong button. What was the transfer rate? I don't know what the maximum transfer rate is. Right now it's down to 59. You need decompress time to recover from your decompress time. Yeah, I know. I really like this game. It's very, very satisfying when it works. But there are a few... I don't know if you would call that a quality of life thing, but there are a few little things like that where it's like, Jesus. It's not, there's no reason it should be complicated. And that's the thing, is that once I got it there, it worked exactly the way I had expected it. Exactly the way it was supposed to. That, if anything, is the part that really gets me. Oh, I know why the transfer rate on that one's low, is because it's not pumping. These are the ones that are pumping. Not all of the water is being used. The transfer rate on that is 733. These should start filling back up pretty quickly. I mean, look at how long they lasted. These are the outer tanks. And now they have to refill. My storage system really did its job while I was working on that fucking train. Holy crap. Went through a considerable amount of my water storage and managed to keep the lights on the entire time. Holy crap. Those two trains are just gonna have to run non-stop just to refill all of that storage. The ones on the end are full because they're not in use. But the water input just doubled. Well, the first half of the screen, well, the first third of the screen was actual progress, putting down storage units and all that. Oh, we'll take a pause from trains. I'll work on trains later. Oh, I need to double the input on this one thing. Let's just pop a siding and it'll be nice and easy. Now I know how to do it. I know how to do it now. I know how to do a simple siding. Not a complicated intersection, but I know how to do a simple siding, which is what I was trying to do. It was a simple siding. I did persevere, though I wouldn't use that term. It was more of a case of I let the ADHD autism kick in and basically said, I am going to figure this out one way or another. And I'm going to be angry about it, and I'm going to swear a lot. But I am going to make it work. Which is not an uncommon approach for how I handle being really annoyed with things that should be simple fixes aren't. I will work on them until I figure out why. My leg is currently being attacked by a small black kitten. You know what else I'm impressed by is actually the efficiency. Yeah, I managed to put that siding almost dead center between these two stations. Yeah, that was the other thing, is I didn't want to go to bed angry. Because, I mean, I've had games piss me off before where you get stuck. And honestly, sometimes the solution is to walk away. Walk away, give yourself some time to think about it, some time to relax, come back, and you beat it in one shot. I used to do that with my racing games when I was younger all the time. There'd be some challenge that would be kicking my butt, and I'd just finally say, enough's enough. Leave the game, leave the computer, come back later, and I would beat it in one shot. Probably put some water storage on this side as well. Because right now, there's no external buffer beyond what the station's own capacity is. Everyone who's joined in and has been lurking and watching me get angry at the game, I do appreciate you. I also apologize. I really did get the siding in a very good place, because generally speaking, this direction is the one that stops. And it does not have to wait very long. Comes the other train. And it just breezes right on through. Beautiful. I did learn a lot. I like I said, I still don't think I could make a complicated intersection. maybe, but right now those aren't the kind of intersections that I'm building with my trains. My trains tend to be very single lines. The stuff that I was looking at in the examples and on the videos and in the Reddit posts were like double track T-junctions and roundabouts and shit. It was like, I wasn't planning on anything like that. My trains are the spaghetti noodles spread out across the entire world. When I say making noodles, I'm talking about these trains. Noodle Express, indeed. Was not what I expected to spend the last couple of hours doing. I really did. We're going to be fixing my power station. Not fixing. Well, fixing, yes. Upgrading. But there's always tomorrow, which is currently today. It is 1:45. Probably going to go ahead and call it there for tonight. And maybe I'll pick this up tomorrow after I've had some sleep and some reset. So, yeah, as always, even if you just lurk, I do appreciate you hanging out. It does mean a lot. Happy Sunday morning. I guess what I need to do right now is go and reset all of my clocks, because here in the next like hour and a half they're going to change. The time's going to change. So daylight savings is overnight tonight. If you didn't remember, change your clocks. And yeah, have a great night, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you again.